Indianapolis at this time of the season. Doors. About midway through the schedule, what's the chief concern for most teams?
Well, the priority is always health, right? Teams try to weather the storm of a long season. But the other thing is chemistry, that intangible that maybe you can't define specifically, but when it exists, boy, it's special.
A look at the starting group for Baltimore. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Stockton in at the point guard position.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the third stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
It's blocked. Baltimore working the ball around now. Pass to Stockton. Fires from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Now the Pacers with it. First quarter of play, a minute in. Davis finds Leonard. Here's Houston. Pulls up, high post. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Ooh, rejected by Jordan. Leonard outside. Over Bryant. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Houston. 10 points in his last outing. Davis, the pass to Leonard. Now Hayes. 6 to shoot. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Oh, made it a tough look for him as the defense really pressed up on him. Stockton, the pass to Bryant. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Hayes. Leonard on the wing. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal.
And Baltimore calls timeout here.
Here's our Pacers by 2, everybody. Make some noise. Here's our Pacers by 2, everybody. Make some noise.
That love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. The Pacers fourth.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bryant outside. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Leonard for three. Rebounded by Stockton. Baltimore trailing here. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Reed, no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Leonard against Bryant.
Team foul. John Stockton. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Davis. 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get off a shot here.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Pass to Stockton. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Lewis. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time. Just won't go.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Indiana shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
At the line for Indiana, Allen Houston. Shoot 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to Lewis. Leonard against Bryant. Baltimore needs to get off a shot here. The 3 is up. Stockton's shot is off. Indiana leading by 3. Leonard for 3. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
The defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, has he stretched his range out over time.
And Baltimore calls timeout here. Here's Stockton. No points so far. Bryant outside. To stop the run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second team foul.
Baltimore shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. the first one at the line is good. Good on both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Outside Davis. Pass to Houston. All sorts of time. And Indiana again with the bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Jordan. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got his second basket on the night.
I just love the ball movement.
Stockton, pass to Lewis. Bryant outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Davis, the pass to Hayes. Here's Lewis. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway jumper.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. For Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Marbury. Noah passes to Granger. Here's Eason. He's guarded by Ellis. Eason inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots. Eason.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Eason. Eason hits them both. And Baltimore has possession. Trailing by 8. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season. Murray passes to Scott. Now here's Ellis. Noah grabs the board.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, B.A. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy. Your expectations are low, and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you, B.A.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And the basket by Issel.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly, that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Easton. Pass to Thorpe. Here's Noah. Shot clock at 5. Puts one up from 19. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Pacers lead by 6. Murray passes to Issel. And here's Ellis. Baltimore working the ball around now. Tipped away. And now Indiana on the fast break. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Here's Issel. Pass to Ellis. Minute 32 left in the first quarter of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray from outside. Indiana with a rebound. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
And there's the screen. Murray from outside. And it's Marbury with a rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
It's Easton with the jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Jacks up a 3. And it's Thorpe with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pacers leading by 10. Here's Marbury. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Ellis. No good on the 3. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Pacers up by 12. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Pacers here, they've really been putting on a show.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And Baltimore, looking at who they've got Kobe Bryant. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Kawhi Leonard. One shot.
One shot.
And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's Bryant. 8 points in his last time out. Another shot, and it's good on the lay-in.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Leonard, right side. Hayes inside, and it's Baltimore with a rebound. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And I'll tell you, that was not an easy environment to play in. It was a hostile crowd on the road, but it didn't bother them at all.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Leonard up top, coming off a 28-point game against New Orleans. Here's Bryant, and then Bryant with the dunk.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. And finished off by Hayes.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
Lewis can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Outside Davis. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker. And then on Thursday.
When you look ahead, there are a lot of winnable games, but you really can't think that as a player. You have to take every opponent seriously because this is the NBA. No game is a freebie.
Here's Lewis. 17 points for him last game against Miami.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect. And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Down low. Stolen by Davis. Here's Houston. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. 5th on the list, Indiana.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Stockton, pass to Lewis. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Davis probing. Here's Hayes. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pass to Lewis. Driving inside. Here's Stockton. 6 on the shot clock. With the 10-footer. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 8 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Davis, the pass to Hayes. He's off on the layup.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Lewis. For 3. Gets rebounded by Indiana. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Hayes. Davis from long range. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Lewis. Got it. Lewis has got 4 points in the quarter.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Davis. He's scoreless. Pass to Houston. Here's Thorpe. Outside Davis. Thorpe pass to Granger. Clock at 4. Davis from long range. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
To the wing on the left. Here's Reed. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pacers leading by 11. Here's Houston. Give him 8. To the middle.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Davis, the pass to Granger. Oh, they get a hand on it. And out of bounds. Baltimore will have it. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out." BA, back to you.
Now you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's Murray. No points yet. Again, the miss by Baltimore. Here's Granger. Pass to Eason. Here's Marbury. And Indiana misses again.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Eason against Murray. Here's Ellis. And he drops that one in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Marbury. Inside. They get back on track. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Murray with it. They set the pick. The 11-footer. Oh, Murray getting it done in tight.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Marbury, the pass to Noah. Here's Granger. A 17-point game for him in the win against New Orleans. To the left wing. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And it's Baltimore with the rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Eason. After the basket by Baltimore on the other end. Marbury, the pass to Thorpe. Yep, that one goes. Thorpe's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Ellis. Here's Scott. Baltimore working the ball around now. Lanier, the pass to Ellis. And it's Marbury with a rebound.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Granger, no good. Baltimore has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Murray. Pass to Scott. Here's Issel. Ellis outside. From downtown, he buries it from 3. Ellis has got 5 points.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
And it's out of bounds to Indiana.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Thorpe. He has 6. Pass to Marbury. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 6.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside Murray. 26 seconds left in the second quarter. Scott passes to Ellis. And again, it's Baltimore from deep.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Outside Eason. Count that bucket. Eason's got his second bucket of the night.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
It could go. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They lead by 5. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the all-star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Baltimore Barons.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Pacers leading by 5. Hayes is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Davis. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Houston in at the 2. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Stockton pass to Lewis. To the paint. Fade away. And the shot goes in. 6 points for him.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Leonard outside. Hayes with a screen. Leonard passes to Hayes. Here's a look at some stats for DeAndre Jordan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First free throw is good. That one misses. Baltimore trailing here. Here's Lewis. Now here's Bryant. Just 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jordan's got 5 rebounds in the game. With the step back, here's Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Kawhi's such a gifted offensive player. How about that dribble drive move? So nice.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Baltimore shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
2.
First one falls. And so he hits both. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Houston. Leonard outside. Here's Houston. Give him 8. And they recover it. Hayes with a screen. Davis from long range. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 8 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Soft touch off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Leonard on the wing. Hayes with a screen. Stripped away. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Pass to Houston. Now here's Hayes. Free throw line jumper, and he comes up with a bucket. Hayes has got 6 points.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Now here's Hayes. He's got 6. Leonard outside. Inside. Hayes inside. That one doesn't drop.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
And stolen by Hayes. Here's Leonard. Right wing. Pass to Hayes. Hayes with a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Davis. Back to Hayes. It's tipped. And here's Bryant outside. Nails it from 3. Bryant's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some of the best NBA defenders of late. The steals leaders among shooting guards the last month. You take a look at Bryant, 5th in the NBA, a pest on defense.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Effective doesn't begin to describe this crew. Their defensive skills are game-changing, and it isn't just the steals. It's the ability they have to get in their opponents' heads and force them into bad decisions.
And the basket by Leonard.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Now a timeout called by Baltimore. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Reggie Young.
On defense, the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Davis. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Bryant. Now Hayes. 6 points for him. Deflects the pass. Here we go. All alone. Here's Stockton. Count the basket.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Leonard outside. To the middle. On the break. Pass to Stockton. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Stockton's gotten his second bucket on the night. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Baltimore?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
But they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Stockton, pass to Lewis. Bryant outside. To shoot. Pass to Lewis.
Team foul. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Marbury. Lots of room. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Scott. Back to Bryant. Puts one up from 19. Tries again. Got a hand on it.
Well, Joakim Noah making his presence felt on the defensive end.
Eason, pass to Marbury. Here's Noah. There's the steal. Bryant against Eason. Pass to Stockton. Baltimore working the ball around now. Here's Reed. From deep. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Indiana now. The lead is 2. Thorpe, the pass to Eason. Let's go with a 3. Shot's good by Marbury. Marbury's got 7 points in the game.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Outside Murray. Murray with a physical finish.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pacers leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Marbury. 7 points in the game. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. 1:56 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Pass to Noah. Here's Marbury. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Over Murray. The Pacers again can't hit. And it's Murray with the ball for the Barons. 2-point game. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. They're deep into a 6-game road trip. This is number 5. And there's a pick for the lead. Here's Lanier. That one's good. This game is all even. Lanier's got 4 points this quarter.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Baltimore making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Baltimore has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Ellis outside. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Ranger passes to Eason. Here's Noah. Pass to Marbury. 3-pointer, no good. Bryant outside. For the lead. The shot that time not on target. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter roll. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Baltimore, they've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Reed in at the 5. Back to Bryant. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Ellis. Pulls up on the wing. That's short off the rim. Indiana leading. Outside Davis. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Ellis. Leonard against Bryant. Wing shot on the way. No good there. Baltimore shooting at about 44% so far. Pass to Ellis. To take the lead. And Bryant good for 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Leonard outside. Davis from long range. And it's Baltimore with a rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds now. To the paint. Here's Bryant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 3-point Baltimore lead.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Davis finds Jordan. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Leonard. Excellent D there from Bryant. Baltimore leading by 3. Ellis passes to Stockton. Bryant outside. Here's Ellis. Off target from 3-point range.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Davis, the pass to Leonard. And here's Hayes. Tries to break his ice. The shot misses. The Barons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Over to the left wing. Baltimore working the ball around now. 18 feet out and off the glass. That one's good. And Baltimore leads by 5.
The defensive intensity must pick up. It hasn't been the same this half.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Baltimore making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Stockton. Here's Lewis. Here's Reed. That one is off. Some solid defense from Jordan.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Now Davis. Hayes with a screen. Davis, the pass to Hayes. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Outside Davis, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
They've gotten pretty sloppy with the ball here in the second half. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Lewis.
Indiana foul, Baron Davis. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Barons with possession here. Here's Lewis. Again, the miss by Baltimore.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Leonard, good.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Lewis. There's a screen. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Baltimore. Leonard looking over the floor. Hayes misses from close range.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Stockton's shot is off. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Houston. Pass to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there. Cost them a possession.
Baltimore leading by 3. Here's Lewis. Puts up a 3. Again, the miss by Baltimore. Well, the Pacers shooting around 44%. Not bad. Leonard passes to Davis. Now Hayes. Tipped. Outside for Davis. Leonard for 3. To tie it up. Count it. Leonard for 3.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Bryant outside. Pass to Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. Bryant, the pass to Stockton to stop the drought. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Here's Houston, covered by Bryant. Out to Leonard. to take the lead. Drives to the hoop, and the shot's good. Leonard's got 20 points.
The unflappable Kawhi Leonard doing his thing.
Got a piece of it. Releases. Another chance, and that's how you get it to go inside.
Because they're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Now a timeout called by Baltimore. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
Baltimore making a switch here.
Substitution for the away team, number 16, Bob Lanier.
Here's Stockton.
Pacers foul, Baron Davis. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Stockton. Checked by Davis.
Man, good whistle there.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 9-1 run. And here's Hayes. Leonard outside. Shot from 12. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
And that basket is good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Leonard outside. Jordan the screen. Buries it from outside.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
.46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Davis. Shoots a three. Jordan inside.
First team foul. Checking in for the away team, number 19, Willis Reed.
Davis outside. Hayes with a screen. Davis drives in. Oh, he cannot hit.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
That's it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So the Pacers take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
It's all happening in Dallas, Texas, here at American Airlines. Now on a really intriguing part of the season, Craig. It seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
Now we'll look at the starting lineup for the Bronx. They've got Mullen. Wallace is out there with Elijah. That's Hill, and it's Cheeks in at point guard. Wallace misses. Here's Embry. Pass to Arenas. Here is Durant. 5 to shoot. Now Moncrief. Off target with his 3. Cheeks outside. And the call is going to be, yes it is, an illegal screen.
And he quickly picks up his first foul. That's something to be aware of.
Dallas with the ball. Arenas passes to Embry. Durant wide open. He fires. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot it.
Cheeks the pass to Mullen. Elijah on the wing. Vader on the way. It's rebounded by Dallas. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor, or you're going to struggle.
Well, when you shoot that poorly from deep, the odds of winning get really slim in a hurry.
Durant, good.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running.
Now, here's Elijah on. Turned in an outstanding game against Denver.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Arenas with it, defended by Cheeks. Here's Moncrief. It's hauled in by Cheeks.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. The Bronx shooting their first free throw of the game right now. The Mavericks trailing. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Now here's Moncrief. Embry. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Hill. 14 points from him the last game against Denver.
But he also picked apart the defense with his passing. I mean, this guy can really read the floor.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And because of his ability to attack the rim, Hill can use that mid-range jumper as a great second option. Keeps defenders honest when he's knocking that down.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Edie with a screen for Arenas. And the dunk by Edie.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Outside Mullen. Hill kicks to Wallace. shoots from 8, and the Bronx tacks on 2 more. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Embry. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Now here's Durant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room. And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. The first one falls. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Edey. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a three-point game. Pass to Embry. Outside Durant. There's the triple. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And you just love how quickly KD gets into his shot. No wasted motion.
Here's Olajuwon. It's rebounded by Embry.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
Now, here is Mullen. Nothing on the board. Chalk up 2 there.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Here's Arenas, and that one hits back iron. The Bronx has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. He takes it in. Mullen dishes to Olajuwon, and so it looks like it'll still be the Brawlers' ball. The 2K leaderboard is on the screen now to reveal the dominant scores in the NBA over the last month. Well, you look at Olajuwon, second in the league, having an excellent season.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
And it'll be the Brawlers with their first time out of the game here. Both teams changing it up here. Dallas on defense. They trail by 1. It's good.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And, of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
Now here's Mayo. Martin with the screen for Mayo. And there's the call on Chandler. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
DiVincenzo against Price. Dawkins a screen on Price. 6 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Price the pass to Andrich. Back to Price. Out to the right wing. Aldridge against Martin. A nice shot by Aldridge.
A mid-range master. Give Aldridge the ball in this area and just let him do his thing.
Dawkins a screen on Goodrich. And here's Mayo from beyond the arc. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one.
The line for Dallas. Daryl Dawkins. 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Now the Brawlers with it. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Goodrich. Excellent D there for Mayo.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the inside. On the wing, Goodrich. Pass to Aldridge. And the layup's good off the glass. Aldridge has got his second bucket. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustles for the Brawlers.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. How he performed last season. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Well, he understands his role. He's one of their enforcers, but he also helps them win the battle of possession.
And there's the foul. It's on Mark Price. That is his first foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Dawkins, a screen on Price.
Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint. That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pass to Aldridge. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 5. And here is DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Mayo for 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Daniel. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Goodrich, that's good. And the Brawlers lead by 4.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place. Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And the wide-open shot from Price. Good on the three-point shot. And now a 7-point Brawler lead. Outside Mayo. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Bronx headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Bronx, what do you guys think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
So on the floor for the Bronx, Olajuwon is out there with Wallace. Then it's Cheeks. Then it's Mullen. And it's Hill in at the 3 spot. The Bronx leading by 5. Outside, Olajuwon. Pass to Hill. Outside Mullen. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Mullen's got 5 points so far.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
Durant, the pass to Moncrief. And here's Arenas outside, and he's good on the 3 ball. Arenas has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside Hill. Wallace with a screen for Hill. At the elbow, Olajuwon. Shot clock at 5. Mullen with the 3. Kenyon Martin grabs the board.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Deflects the pass. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone.
And look at Durant using that long stride to stay out ahead on the break.
Pass to Olajuwon. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Durant against Cheeks. Left side Durant, and here's Arenas outside. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Cheeks outside. Pass to Wallace. Pocket six. Three-pointer. Mullen's shot is off.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
And you look at Durant, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list.
Oh, nice!
Look at that. Yeah, that says it all right there. Grant Hill finishing the drive with some thunder. When he's moving at full speed, boy, it looks like he can fly.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And the Brawlers call time here. Mavericks making a switch here. Edey's checked in. Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
He's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Inside, here's Olajuwon. And then Olajuwon with the dunk. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Outside, Martin. Back to KD. Martin with a screen on Hill. Here's KD. Hits the target from 18 feet. Durant's got 16 points.
There's no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
Cheeks kicks to Hill. Olajuwon with a screen on Moncrief. And it's Hill penetrating. And Hill throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Martin with a screen on Mullen. Moncrief the pass to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
And how about the explosive leaping ability by Martin? A big-time dunker who enjoys getting this close to the basket.
Wallace with a screen for Hill. Down low. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Durant. And KD throws it down.
Oh, rising up for the throwdown.
I love seeing KD finish with some power.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats. Arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thank you. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic, and Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Guys?
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Arenas can't hit. The Bronx trails by 3. Pass to Dandridge. To the middle. And that one's good by Aldridge. Aldridge has got 6 points.
And inside the paint, Aldridge can be so physical, not letting anything get in his way.
Martin with a screen on Price. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Arenas.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Price, the pass to Chandler. Aldridge with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Aldridge looking for an opening. Back to Chandler. And Chandler throws it down.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Arenas. He doesn't hit that one. Nice D from Chandler.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Price. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Dawkins, a screen on Goodrich. Here's Arenas. Chandler with the block.
And how about the basketball IQ of Chandler? Just knows exactly when to sky and commit to blocking shots.
Arenas with the bucket.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
That's to Goodrich. Aldridge with a screen on Mayo to the paint. Got a piece of it. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from LaMarcus Aldridge.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Dallas moving the ball around. Outside Mayo. Offline with his 3. And for the Bronx, they're shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Here's Price driving the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Price has got 5 now. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Here's Arenas, and Chandler sends it back. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Crawlers lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Well, these guys, they've been giving us a preview. Every night you see them do something special.
It's been like that all. And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
You can see their offense flowing tonight.
Thank you for being with us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
The Mavericks trail. So it's Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Moncrief is out there with Arenas. And it's Durant. Then it's Zach Edey. And it's Embry in at the 4 spot. Moncrief's shot is off.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open. Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Arenas with it. Outside Durant from deep. Rebound by Wallace. Hill has the open look. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Now it's a 6-point Bronx lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Up top, Edey. Embry passes to Arenas. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Cheeks outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Arenas. And Olajuwon gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. Olajuwon's got 12 in the game. Now Durant. He's got 18. It's deflected. Here's Embry. Wallace covering. Shot to stop the run. Olajuwon with the rebound. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Wallace. Cheeks outside. Olajuwon in the high post. Over Edey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Arenas. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Hill. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
The Mavericks have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Dallas.
Second team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Edey with a screen on Cheeks. Dallas again missing. The Bronx leading by 5. Back to Mullen. Launches it from deep. And another miss by the Bronx. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Olajuwon. It's stolen by Hill. Down low. Cheeks. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound. And then the skill to send that one home.
Pass to Moncrief. For the 3. The shot that time not on target.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
taking it to the rack with power,
hammering down the two-hand slam. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Mavericks with some changes. Martin's checked in for 80. And it's Mayo in for Dante DiVincenzo. Here's Martin. He's got 6. Outside Mayo. Outside KD. Martin with a screen on Hill. Out to Moncrief. Stolen by Cheeks. Hill looking it over. Pass to Cheeks. Olajuwon with a screen on Durant. Cheeks the pass to Wallace. Shot clock at 3. And here's Hill for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Embry's got his 5th rebound in this one. Sidney Moncrief on the wing. It's stolen by Hill. Pass to Mullen. Olajuwon. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Here's Wallace. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now an 11-point Bronx lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bronx.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Johnson, he's checked in for Durant. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Mavericks trail by 11. Moncrief dishes to Johnson. Martin with the screen for Johnson.
Away team foul. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Prowlers on defense. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Clock at 4. Here's Moncrief. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Now here's Goodrich. To the middle. Looking for Aldridge. He gets it there. Martin gets the rebound. Martin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the shot is good from Johnson.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there, running the floor.
Chandler a screen. Inside.
Wayne Embry. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Aldridge. 8 points for him. Price outside. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Price. Shot clock at 6. And it's stolen by Moncrief. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And there's the foul. It's on Mark Price. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
Here's Embry. 6 points for him. Moncrief the pass to Embry. And it's blocked by Chandler.
I love the intensity dial up here from a defensive standpoint in the second half. Doing a much better job.
Goodrich kicks to Aldridge. It's Price on the wing. He has 5. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dandridge. It's rebounded by Dallas. 1:58 left to play in the third. Here's Embry, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Gilbert Arenas has checked in for the Mavericks. He's perfect from the line this time.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Goodrich against Mayo. Lets the three fly. And it's Goodrich missing. Mavericks trail by 5. Pass to Mayo. And he drops it in from the low post. Mayo's got his second bucket of the night. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Chandler.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Arenas. Puts up a deep 3. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Dandridge. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Bronx shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Mavericks making a switch here. Moncrief's checked in. Both free throws good from Dandridge. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Here is Arenas. He's got 7. Here's Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Aldridge with a screen on Mayo. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Aldridge. It's rebounded by Dallas. Martin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mayo. Plays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point crawler lead.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Price outside. Up in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Hakeem Olajuwon has been leading the charge for the Bronx Brawlers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time to go courtside and hear what's going on with Kevin Durant. What are they telling you, Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Mavericks. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recovery from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Allie, thanks as always.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this. But it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
So on the floor for the Bronx, they've got Cheeks. Wallace is out there with Hill. Then it's Mullen. And it's Olajuwon in at the 5 spot. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight.
Man, that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Durant against Hill. Outside Arenas. And here's Mayo from the arc. Onks grabs the miss. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mullen with the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Mullen's got the lead up to 11 now for the Brawlers. Here's Edie. And the dunk by Edie.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Cheeks no good. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Mayo kicks it over to Arenas. Edie down low. Defended by Cheeks. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks, Edie. 1 shot.
Free throw good. Edie. The Bronx leading by 6. Outside Hill. Nice ball movement there by the Bronx. Olajuwon in the high post. Over Edie. Edie with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Bounce pass from Hill. Pass to Olajuwon. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Durant. And here's Arenas. Outside for Martin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From 15 feet away, Olajuwon grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And the Brawlers call time here.
Timeout awaiting.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The Bronx's head coach had some words for his team over the break. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Cheeks hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Cheeks against Arenas to the inside. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Defensive foul. Hakeem Olajuwon. First personal. Second team foul. At the line for Dallas, Edey. Shooting 1.
The Bronx leading by 5. Outside Mullen. Outside Hill. Wallace left side. It's back to Hill. Misses the 3. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Martin with a screen on Wallace. Here's Arenas. The rebound by Mullen.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Outside, Olajuwon. Pass to Hill. The jump hook. That's good from Wallace on the assist by Hill. Hill's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Dallas, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Going inside, Cheeks. And the basket is good. And it's a 9-point brawler lead.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
And here's Arenas outside and finished off by Martin.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Wallace, good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Moncrief, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Sidney Moncrief.
Mavericks trail by 9. And here's Arenas. Outside for Martin. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Arenas. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And I'll tell you what, if he's going to be a factor here down the stretch, he is going to have to make some shots. Just 1 of 5 here in the quarter.
Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. That is good, and the brawler lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Martin.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defender.
Here's Cheeks. Sweet little floater. Cheeks has got 6 here in this quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Arenas against Cheeks. Here's Durant. Edey down low. He's against Olajuwon. He's off from 3.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Arenas against Cheeks. Now, here is Olajuwon. He's covered closely. Mavericks trail by 8. Now Durant launches it. Doesn't get that one.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Trying again, and he got it. Nice execution on the layup.
there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down. And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Olajuwon inside. He's defended by Edey.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
It's stolen by Hill. Cheeks outside. Outside, Olajuwon. No good there. Mavericks trail by 8. And that's in there.
Just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Mavericks making a switch here. And that one falls for Arenas. The Bronx leading by 5. Cheeks outside. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
Outside Durant. It falls!
So when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
They've led by as many as 11 points. Outside Hill. Arenas brings the double team. He'll put it up there. Durant rips down the rebound.
No time to waste on this possession.
They're going to have to act quickly right here.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Or 3. A three-pointer. Good.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
And that's an intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. And both at the line. It's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
You have to be smart here. That they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
The 3 doesn't go. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fourth personal foul. 14 foul. Wallace.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. He's able to hit the second one, and that puts them up by 5. Arenas with it. Left side, KD. Got it!
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And the Brawlers call time here. So a close game, seeing the Bronx taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
Thank you.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome. The 2K Sports. Everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. And it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, so. Here's Sampson, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Here's Bosch. Pass to Sampson. 4 on the clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Golden State ball.
And we're about a minute into the first. And here's Allen. Pass to Camby. Here's Barkley. Just 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And he jams it home with authority.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Fareed. Anunoby covering. Here's Fareed. 8 points in his last time out. Allen can't get it to go.
And even after airtight defense like that, still just expect him to hit those kind of shots. Elevates and detonates the one-hand stuff.
Picture perfect. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Allen outside. The 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And it's SGA missing. The Warriors lead by 3. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Fareed. Here's the 3. Allen can't get it to go.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So a moment now to see the story for OG Anunoby. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Pass to Fareed. Allen outside. Here's Fareed, and here's Richardson. SGA covering. There's a screen. Clock at 6. Richardson, the pass to Allen. And again, no good by Golden State. The Sixers leading. Here's Bridges. Up and in on the layup.
Nice effort by Bridges. He's got that wiry strength.
Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Allen. just about halfway through the season, RJ. Is it too early for struggling teams to hit the panic button?
Some teams need to make changes. That's no question. But now isn't the time for GMs to start making knee-jerk reactions.
Can be. The pass to Richardson. On the take. Inside. Here's Barkley. And Anunoby pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Sampson. Blocked. They recover it. Here's Bosch. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Allen. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Yeah, it feels like he's forcing things, which will happen. He's trying to help his team.
Here's SGA. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Barkley. Here's Fareed. Still no points. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded by Richardson. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Looking to end the run. Camby, that's good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Shot is good. Sampson.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry at 75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
And it's the Sixers with the ball, following the score by Golden State. McCollum's shot is off. Warriors trail by 3. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th on the list, the Warriors.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Rubio. Pass to McCollum. Here's Oden, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Now here's Rose. Yet to see a basket. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Rubio. McCollum outside. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
McMillan passes to Beasley. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Beasley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Rubio with the drive to the paint. Here's Boozer. That shot missing. Good work defensively by Randall.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Philadelphia leading by 4. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Dang. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Boozer. Randall with a steal. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Rubio. Yes, it's good. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
4 on the clock. From deep, Rose. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Rubio looking around. Pass to Boozer. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
McCollum on the left side. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Mikal Bridges. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sampson in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. SGA with it. Richardson picks him up. Pass to Beasley. Now here's Allen. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Up top, SGA. Here's Bosch. Back to SGA. Strong finish, SGA.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Outside Richardson. And there's the lob. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between games. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Brian, back to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Richardson. No made baskets yet. Good on the bucket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 5. For 3, Allen drops in the 3. Now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Sampson passes to Bosch. Warriors with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside Richardson. Back to Allen. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Yeah, Anunoby doing his work deep in the paint. He's got so many moves to beat you.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Allen outside. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bosch has got 5 rebounds in the game. Takes a step back. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup. Locked in on throwing it down.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Great positioning on the putback. Barkley's gotten his first bucket of the night.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
SGA passes to Sampson. And he slams it in one-handed.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Pass to Fareed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Barkley. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Warriors foul.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Warriors.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Rubio with the ball. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Bulls in Chicago.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a switch here. Rose is checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Here's Dang, guarded by Rose. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Richardson. Now Allen. Randle, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits the trifecta. Allen's got 11.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's SGA. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Here's Richardson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. And now just a 3-point 76ers lead. Allen against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's Oden. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Randle outside.
76ers foul.
McCollum, he's checked in for SGA.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's McMillan, still without a bucket. 5 on the clock, to the inside, Haddadi. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
McCollum against Rose. And it's McCollum penetrating. Oden, good. Oden's got 4 this quarter.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Pass to Rose. Randle deciding where to go with it. Back to Rose. Randall, a screen on McCollum. From deep, Rose. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Oden, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1.
Here's Rose. He's got 6. Pass to Fareed.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Randall outside. Off target from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Dang. Here's Oden. Pass to Dang. Philadelphia moving it around. The 3 is up. Oh, planks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Fareed. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Randall outside. There's the 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team. Here's Rubio. Off the mark there with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Oden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Julius Randle. Second personal foul.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. Beasley's checked in for the Warriors.
Line for your Sixers. Greg Oden. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Warriors trail by 8. Here's McMillan. To the middle. Adani. And it's rejected. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession.
Down for Philadelphia. Number 23. Chris Bosh.
26 seconds left in the second. For 3, Randall. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Rubio finds McCollum. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Barkley. They still need this. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the games. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
I don't put stock in the voting at this point. I could be blindfolded and tell you who's up there.
Yeah, and then on the outside looking in, you have a few guys on the bubble who haven't made their moves yet. And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the 76ers.
Yeah, they're...
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Warriors trail by 8. Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. And it's Barkley in at the 4. Pass to Camby. Back to Allen. Here's Fareed. Clock at 6. From the wing. And it's Barkley missing. Philadelphia leading by 8. Right side, Anunoby. Now Bridges. Allen defending. SGA passes to Bosch. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. And it's SGA missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
And it's Camby missing. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Chris Bosh.
And he makes a first. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Warriors trail by 9. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Stolen by Bridges. Inside. Anunoby passes to Gilgeous-Alexander, and he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Pass to Barkley. It's tipped. It's stolen by SGA. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And that's what SGA does. He gets you in an inopportune spot.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he knocks down the first one.
Taking 2 shots.
SGA hits them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Yeah, he's hurting the team. Taking low percentage shots, failing to make the next pass.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. 5th is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Pass to Richardson. Six on the shot clock. Here's Fareed. Anunoby covering. The shot by Fareed, no good.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Bridges misses.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you, VA.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Barkley, that's good.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Knocked away. Richardson with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he's going for the oop here. Richardson against Anunoby.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And the Warriors making a change here. Randall is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Bridges outside. Pass to Oden. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Bridges has shown a lot of growth as a ball handler and as a distributor.
Here's Barkley. Randall on the screen. He takes it in. And it's Barkley missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The drive by Shea. Outside Anunoby. Three-pointer, Bridges. Randall pulls down the board. Warriors trail by 13. To the inside. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Yep, that one goes. Oden's got 4 points this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And it's good. 2 points. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers? Taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Bridges passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. To the paint. Here's Oden. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Nice decision by SGA. That is why you want him handling the ball.
Outside Richardson. And he drives in. Drops in the layup for 2. Richardson's got 6.
Tremendous individual play. I mean, challenging the heart of that defense.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Both teams making substitutions here. Now Anunoby. McCollum outside. Here's Dang. Back to McCollum. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Allen. The Sixers with another miss. Warriors trail by 15. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Allen's got 14.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
McCollum outside. Over Allen. Boozer. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
Here's McMillan. Yet to see a basket. Back to Allen. Beasley with a screen on McCollum. Here's Allen. Boozer grabs a board. Hoosier's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to McCollum. Back to Rubio. Right side, Anunoby. Warriors with the rebound.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity from the mid-range. He can hit that.
Beasley outside. Good on the shot. He's got 7.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Outside Rubio. Pass to McCollum. He can't get that one to fall.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So both teams changing it up here. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
A minute 20 left in the third. Bosch, the pass to McCollum. Now here's Rubio. Here's the pick. 6 to shoot. It's deflected. And here's Beasley. He's got 9. Pass to Camby. Haddadi covered by Rubio. Now here's Beasley. Out to the wing. Here's McMillan. And the deficit down inside single digits. McMillan's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Rubio finds Anunoby. Here's Sampson. Puts it up. Off the window. It's good. Sampson's got 8 points.
They're not rolling like they were earlier. The bucket's a little harder to come by.
Allen with it. He's got 14. To the middle. Haddadi. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Well, when you win the battle of turnovers, you typically win the battle of... Steve Kerr with some words for his players.
Keep playing. Keep playing. We got to play with force. We're on the road against...
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Bosch in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Deflected! Here's Barkley. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Bosch has got his 7th rebound here tonight. They set the screen. Shot's good. SGA making the play. SGA's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Richardson. Here's Allen. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Bridges passes to SGA. Here's Sampson. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Shai's playmaking is really exceptional. Highlighted there with the perfect pass.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Barkley. Rebound by Philadelphia. Bosch has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by Sampson.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Allen. To win the run. And again, no good by Golden State.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Sampson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And the 76ers lead by 17.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Allen outside. Outside Richardson. Down low. Stolen by Bridges. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. And it's Bridges with the jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Allen outside. Oh, ripped away. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Bridges continues to be more adept at picking up fouls. Such a clever offensive player.
And the first one at the line is good. And Grant, the NBA has made it clear it's an 82-game league with its participation policy levying fines for teams resting star players.
Yeah, B.A. But, you know, at the same time, we've seen some, advocating for reducing the number of games, like Warriors coach Steve Kerr. They're arguing for quality over quantity. We'll see how it plays out.
Pass to Barkley. Here's Camby, down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. No good off the back of the rim.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Boozer, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Pass to Allen, wide open, and he hits the jump shot.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
There's a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. Bridges outside. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. SGA, good.
After adjustments were made in half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Pass to Fareed. Now Allen. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Boozer passes to Sampson. for three, Bridges. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Pass to Fareed. Allen on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Basket's good.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Richardson. SGA passes to Bosch. Here's Boozer. And it's Barkley with a rebound. Barkley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Richardson. Here's Fareed. Ball stolen. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Boozer. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. Allen outside. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. OG Anunoby checked in for Philadelphia.
Now in for Philadelphia, number 4, OG Anunoby.
Pass to Barkley. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Bridges outside. They set the pick. Pass to Bosch. Shot clock at 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fareed grabs the board. Golden State has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Barkley. Back to Allen. Goes up on the wing. And the shot falls short that time. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 20-4 run. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers.
Here's McMillan. Pass to Beasley.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the 4th quarter here. For 3, Randall. Rebounded by Oden. Oden's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Sampson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. We've got 1:28 left in the final quarter. Clock at 6. Here's McMillan. And again, no good by Golden State. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Tipped. Here's Oden. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Beasley, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Michael Beasley at the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Out to Bridges. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. He drops it from range.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. Knows he has a green light to fire away.
Here's McMillan. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
Coming right up, we've got a battle for the big man. right, Clark, both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Rocket is out there with Wallace. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Kidd. And it's Artest in at the 2 spot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Drexler with it. Picked up by Artest. Pocket 6. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside Kidd. Pass to Wallace. Outside Artest. And it's off from three-point range. Oh, and the dunk by Ibaka.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
Smith kicks to Drexler. Pass to Millsap. This one for 3. Here's Ryu. Takes it off the glass.
Gotta love that effort for the second chance point.
Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kidd passes to Artest. The Celtics working the ball around now. And he comes up with the deuce.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Now here's Frazier. 12 points his last outing. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Anthony. Kidd kicks to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Hey, you don't often see the quick release from Artest, but that time he showed it to you.
Frazier against Kidd. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Kidd, no good. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Now Frazier, he has 5. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. Frazier's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Anthony. A tremendous game he played against Dallas. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now, here is Artest. Following the miss by Paul Millsap. With the step back. Wallace the screen. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Anthony's shot is off. For the New York Knicks, they won their last contest against the Hawks. Wallace against Smith. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Left side Kidd. Out to Anthony. Inside. And the jam by Wallace.
Wallace going up hard and strong for the throwdown. Major athleticism.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So, Greg, with all-star voting underway, there are plenty of deserving players, but only 12 spots for each conference. It is very difficult to choose.
And that's why it feels like someone gets snubbed every year. I'd love to see the league expand the rosters to 15 spots. Remember, we had 12-man rosters back when there were only 9 teams.
For the Knicks. Bol, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Wallace. 8 points his last outing. And it's Ron Artest with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Adams, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka.
Boston substitution, number 53, Steven Adams.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hibbert. It's stolen by Adams. And now the fast break. Anthony with the ball. Now Bol. Another shot. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bol inside, and he'll reward you.
Now, here's Ball. Shoots from the elbow, and he gets the jumper to drop.
The defense just too soft on that possession. They have to be closer and contest at the rim.
Back to Kidd. Outside Anthony. It's the three-point bomb.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
Griffin sets the screen for Ball. In the corner, Wallace with it. Outside Griffin. And here's a follow for 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Kidd. 14 points from him the last game against Dallas.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Ball, the pass to Wallace. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, 3 turnovers so far, and the real issue is the fact that they're unforced, too careless with the basketball.
They've been out of sync since the opening tip. I mean, they've got to take better care of the ball.
And stolen by a follow. Pass to Wallace. Ball against Suggs. Here's Griffin. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
And Griffin has so much confidence in his scoring ability, especially when he's near the basket.
Suggs passes to Hagan. Celtics passing it around. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Wallace. Back to Ball. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Adams.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Here's Griffin. Bol making his last shot. Wallace the pass to Ball. It's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Pass to Bull. Now here's Adams, covered by Hibbert. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Wallace. Boston grabs the miss.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
Here's Adams. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
They need to start taking care of the basketball. Careless play since the opening tip.
Have to make the simple play. I mean, already they've got 4 turnovers, and it's still early.
Here's Hagan. Still without a basket. The 11-footer, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. And so it's Boston, holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We come back right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Smith out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Frazier. And it's Ryu in at the 5 down low. Kidd gets the bucket.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Steps back. Out to Smith. Pass to Ryu. A wide open look for Drexler. And a miss there on the triple.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Back to Ibaka. Wallace looking for an opening. Anthony nowhere around. Drains the three-pointer. Anthony's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
Millsap kicks to Drexler. Pass to Frazier. Latrey. Millsap controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, Millsap doing good work there with the extra possession, converting on the offensive glass.
Wallace with a screen on Frazier. Outside Anthony. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. Kidd's got 3 assists in the game. Drexler passes to Frazier. Drexler with a screen on Kidd. Here's Frazier. Rebounded by the Celtics. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
Yeah, plenty of familiarity in this matchup. Last season, they were knocked out of the playoffs by this club.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. The clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. From downtown, 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Pass to Ryu. In the corner, Smith with it. Frazier outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
He has certainly shot the ball well here, trying to lift his team up.
Kidd kicks to Anthony. Kidd sets the pick for Anthony. Lets it go from 14, and it's Boston with another.
Oh, how about Carmelo's handles there, staying patient and creating for himself out of the offense.
Drexler dishes to Frazier. Smith outside. No good with the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And it's the Celtics ball. They're on an 18-6 run. It's stolen by Smith. Here's your right side. Pass to Millsap. Over Wallace. Nice defense from Wallace. Celtics leading by 21. Now here's Kidd. Ibaka with a screen on Smith. Anthony kicks to Kidd. Launches it. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Kidd's got 9 points.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
The Celtics making a switch here. Adams checked in. Frazier the pass to Griffin. Outside, Drexler. Frazier outside. Back to Drexler. A three-pointer, no good. Boston's going to sublime 4 of 4 from three-point range since we've gotten in here in the second quarter. Ibaka sets the pick for Kidd. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Drexler throws it down hard.
How about the explosive vertical there? Not much you can do to stop Drexler once he gets to the rim.
Pass to Artest. Anthony in the corner. Up and in on the layup. Anthony's got 22 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And Drexler throws it down.
A high flyer, yet it's seemingly effortless in terms of how he just swoops in to the basket. Slide the glide in full effect.
Three-pointer, Kidd. Roy Hibbert with the rebound. New York's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Griffin passes to Drexler. Frazier scanning the floor. A baseline J. Rebounded by the Celtics. Anthony's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Adams gets it to go down on the assist by Kidd. Adams has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
To the middle, here's Wallace, and Wallace slams it in.
And he can time his passes perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. For the Knicks, Aaron Aflalo. He's checked in for Drexler. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Frazier. Here's Hagan. Wallace covering. Here's Anthony. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Hibbert with a screen for Ball. Off target from three-point range. Boston's gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting.
And, you know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
Here's Ball. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And the free throw, no good. Boston shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. And the dunk by Ball.
Does he even have to jump? Ball is a long guy.
Pass to Hibbert. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Suggs kicks to Anthony. His three-pointers off the mark. The Knicks shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Ball feeling it out a bit. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 9.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that. But he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
The 3 from Anthony. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Griffin finds a Aflalo. And it's Hibbert in the corner. 5 on the clock. The rebound by Hagan.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
Hibbert with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Griffin. From 13, count that one. Griffin's got his second bucket of the night.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Celtics. Why even bring it inside when you got him on the perimeter? After that quarter, his three-point total stands at 6. And we'll be back with you shortly.
The Ball has energy tonight, Shaq. I mean, they're looking for each other out there. They're finding scorers in their right spots.
All right, fellas. Time to acknowledge the players of the week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Hart.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Starting Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Jason Kidd is out there with our test. Then it's Wallace. Then it's Anthony. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And the basket by Kidd.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Drexler. And Drexler throws it down.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
Oh, what an amazing finish there. Just fearless. And when he attacks the rim, and it's as if the big fella wasn't even there.
Millsap misses.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Smith outside. Pass to Ryu. And here's Frazier. He's got 11. Here's Millsap. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, I like seeing Millsap sell that pump fake. He's very effective at drawing the foul once that defender has bid on the fake.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap.
You know, it took a little time for Millsap to develop and blossom into the NBA player he is, but once he did blossom, this guy became a star quickly.
That one misses. Celtics leading by 23. Outside Anthony. Pass to Artest. Fires for 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Carmelo Anthony.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another dribble.
And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with, and then the guts it takes to pull them off, always blows me away.
You take a look at Ibaka. He'll have a spot in the contest if he can hang out of the number 4 spot in the voting. And with his skills, you know he'll have a shot to win it if he can make it in.
He's going to have a great shot. And Kevin, he's going to give it everything he's got if he can make it into the contest. I bet his dunks have some serious thought being put into him.
And so that's the breakdown as it currently stands. We'll be keeping you all updated with the latest info and, of course, our final list of contestants as we get closer.
Yeah, and if they don't invite me to be a judge, I'm still going.
Down low. And Paul Millsap, the bucket on the assist by Frazier. Millsap's got 5 points so far. Wallace outside. Back to Kidd. Jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And, you know, that's their first miss after knocking down 4 in a row to start the half.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Millsap misses.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Kidd passes to Artest. And here is Ibaka. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Anthony. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Anthony's got 34 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Drexler kicks to Smith. Outside Millsap. Again, Millsap missing.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here. But he's battling, continuing to fight.
Pass to Anthony, to the paint. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Drexler. Frazier with it. He's got 11. And Drexler throws it down home.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Wallace outside. Back to Kidd. Pass to Ibaka. It's taken away by Smith. Now Drexler. Covered by Artest. And Drexler throws it down.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
It's rebounded by New York. Bill Zapp looking it over. And it's sent back by Wallace.
And this is why Wallace is an elite-level defender. Has a great sense of timing for when to rise up and contest shots.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Knicks. And a change for the Celtics. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Wallace. Now Frazier. 6 to shoot. And Drexler has it in the corner. Over Artest. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Boston's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. And so here is New York. Drexler passes to Griffin. To the inside. And another steal for him.
And how many times have we seen him make a theft like that?
Almost too many to count. Smith with it. He's picked up by Kidd. Down low. Slam home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one's on Anthony.
Powered through, finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
Here's Hagan. No good on that one. Nice defense from Wallace. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Adams sets the pick for Suggs. Shoots over ball. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
On the wing, Wallace. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass the ball. Shot from the top of the key. And Bull pulls it down. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Hagan passes to Caldwell Pope.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Adams. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
3-point goal.
Suggs has got 6.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Griffin sets the screen for Wallace. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Boston's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs-Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
And he makes the first.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for Smith. Both free throws good from Suggs. The Knicks shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Inside, here's Griffin, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
Griffin, a terrific athlete who can really elevate. That time he threw it down, and he does that as good as anybody.
Adams with the screen on Wallace. And Hibbert with the block. Wallace outside. Pass the ball. Outside Griffin. Follow against Caldwell Pope. A follow, no good. The Celtics have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Hagan passes to Suggs. Adams with the screen on Ball. Left side Adams. 5 to shoot. And he banks in the layup. Adams has got 6.
And nothing seems to faze Adams, even when you get physical with him.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Griffin. The baseline J off the mark. And so it's Boston with a massive lead of 30 points here at the end of the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Drexel sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got George Hill. Ilgauskas is out there with Roy Hibbert. Then there's a follow, and it's Stackhouse in at the small forward position. GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Hill looking it over. Pass to Ilgauskas. It's back to Hill. Here's Hibbert, covered by Anthony. And Roy Hibbert, the bucket on the assist by Hill.
And the huge, big body of Hibbert helping him make his presence felt inside.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Ilgauskas, good.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping.
Suggs passes to Carmelo. Adams down low. Covered by Ilgauskas. That's tipped. Hill against Suggs. Hill, no good.
Really good work by the defense to protect the rim and alter the shot.
And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Friday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Thursday, they'll start it on the road and play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
Paul Millsap's checked in for New York. Drexler comes in for Aaron Aflalo. Stackhouse outside. Banked in off the glass.
Got to do more than this to slow down Stackhouse now. He doesn't let tight defense bother him.
Out left to the wing. Puts up a 3. Boston again missing.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And here's Anthony from the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Anthony's got 37.
Again, it's Melo. He's lighting up the scoreboard, and this is what Anthony does.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
To the middle. And Millsap's sit in.
And this is what happens when Millsap gets deep inside. Superb in finishing with 4.
Fox kicks to Anthony. And he uses the glass on the layup. Anthony's got 41.
What more can he do? I mean, my goodness, it's certainly his night.
Millsap passes to Stackhouse. Drexler scanning the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. Wallace is checked in for the Celtics.
Checking in for the Celtics, 0. Ben Wallace.
Millsap finds Hill. Millsap a screen on Fox. Hill, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Nice shot by Wallace.
And as one of the strongest guys in the league, that's where Wallace wants to operate, down in the paint.
Hill passes to Stackhouse. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Millsap passes to Stackhouse. Outside Hill. 4 on the clock, and Drexler has it in the corner. And again, it's the Knicks missing. For Boston, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. And good that time. Fox has got his first basket of the night.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Millsap a screen. Stackhouse dishes to Millsap. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, he's a fighter now, and he's physical, so he'll battle you inside, and Millsap's going to take it right at you. He really forces your hand when you're defending it.
That free throw, no good.
Teams really benefit from reliable guys like Paul Millsap. He's a determined player and a hard worker who will grind it out and do whatever he can to make an impact.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Augustus. Wallace comes in for Stackhouse, and it's Lonzo Ball in for Hill. Good on the second free throw. And Clark is someone who has been around the game their entire life. What advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard, stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
And Ball slams it in.
So you can't let Ball get this deep. I mean, once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
To the inside, Wallace, and he lays it straight in. And it's 8 points for Wallace.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
Wallace outside. Wallace against Griffin. Over Wallace. Rebounded by the Celtics. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs looking around. Pass to Wallace. Here's Bowl. Out to the right wing. Here's Hagan. Drills it from outside. Hagan's got 5 points now this quarter.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Suggs kicks to Wallace. Back to Suggs. Stolen by Ball. Wallace outside. Drexler inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Griffin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
And the first one drops.
And known for his explosiveness, Griffin also possesses that reliable jumper and is also a really good passer at that position.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Hibbert comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's a Flalo in for Drexler. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Suggs passes to Hagan. Suggs against Ball. And there's Suggs on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball finds Wallace. Down low. It's tipped. It's taken away by Wallace.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Boston.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Carmelo Anthony.
Absolutely tremendous offensively. Relentless, accurate, on point. What a night.
Oh, Griffin in position. It's taken away by Wallace. Caldwell Pope outside. Wallace with the screen on Ball. Wallace left side. Just 5 on the clock. The shot misses. Great D that time from Griffin. Outside, Ball. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports. We're NBA just about halfway. Through the season. Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. And the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. They've got James, and it's Walton in at the center, locking down the middle.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And Minnesota has possession, following the bucket by the Heat. They set the pick. Here's Roy. Misses the three. And James has got the ball here for Miami. Pass to West. Here's Walton. James inside. Parker defending. James, that's good.
And that's where LeBron loves to operate. Close to the bucket in the high percentage area.
Out to the right wing. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Here Starks. Second shot opportunity. Walton's shot is off.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up in.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Starks. Back to James. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Powered down after the assist, led him to the lane.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
And after that surprising Karl-Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seemed to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Pass to Roy. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Just 5 on the clock. Sends it home from three-point land.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Parker. To the left side wing. Here's Bird. With the putback. It's good on the putback. Parrish has got his second bucket on the night.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
Here's West. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Parker. He's scoreless. And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Parrish. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside. And you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
And he makes both free throws. Stan, while they're cobbling together an offense, the Heat will always compete defensively.
Well, B.A., only 2 seasons in the last 3 decades have the Heat been below average in defensive rating. Making that commitment's a key pillar of the Heat culture. Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Here's Parrish. 6 points for him. Minnesota again missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here's West. And it's Bird with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Parker outside. Pass to Bird. Lets the 3 fly. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Parrish has got 8.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Here's Roy. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Inside. Here's Rodman. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Pass to Roy. Here's Duncan. The 3. Knocks down the triple. Bird's got his second basket of the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the night here. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there.
One shot.
And the Heat's Eric Spoelstra, now the longest tenured head coach in the NBA stand.
His 18th season in this role, been with the Heat over 30 years, having gotten his start in Miami as a video coordinator, and this run is the 3rd longest all time after Jerry Sloan and Greg Popovich.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Brian?
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. That shot is good by O'Neal.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Harris outside. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Maxey. Wagner, the pass to Maxey. And there's the drive. Here's O'Neal. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. The Heat in second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
The first one falls. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Dan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Now here's Harris. The rebound by Blackman.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Harris against Maxey. Screen by O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Maxey with it, guarded by Adebayo.
Well, this is what makes him a complete two-way player. Great defense there from Bam Adebayo.
Good work there as it goes. Harris has got his second basket on the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to O'Neal. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Outside Maxey. Fires the three. Miami grabs the miss. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota. It's stolen by Maxey. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Blackman. Screen by O'Neal. Shot clock at 6. Top of the key. Adebayo grabs the board. And Harris has got the ball here for Miami. Right side Kamara. Harris against Maxey. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Adebayo sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Maxey on the wing. Pounded by Harris. Grant with a steal. Here's Sloan. Still no points. 13 feet out. The rebound by Maxey. Timberwolves trail by 3. One on the clock. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Heat. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Hey, guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Setting the floor for Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo, and it's Grant in at the 4-man position. Here's Blackman. Miami grabs the miss.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Here's James. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, the assertive approach from LeBron is really paying off in this one. He is driving this offense.
Pass to Blackman. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Just so strong. Damn. He's just so tough to stop.
The Heat making a switch here. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw's good. Adebayo. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because it's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
Minnesota shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
And here are the Heat now. It's a 5-point game. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Miami, no good that time either.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Parker passes to Bird. It's stolen by James. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. They set a pick. Here comes LeBron, and it's James with the jam.
That's been LeBron's attitude for years. Don't settle for a jumper when you can attack the basket.
Here's Duncan. And he buries his first look.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
James outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. West. Excellent D there from Parker. Timberwolves trail by 5. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Parker.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Oh, and the jam by James.
What an athletic slam by LeBron, showing these young guys how it's done.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Three minutes of action thus far in the second. Parker outside. Here's Roy. No points so far. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Heat leading by 5. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to West. James outside. From 13. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, he picked him clean. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Bird. Checked by James. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Parker. Rodman with a rebound. The Heat have got 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Starks pass to Rodman. Miami moving it around. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Roy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Roy's got his second bucket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. Here's West. James outside. Pass to Walton. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Bird. He's got 6. Here's Roy. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup. Now just a 3-point Miami lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside. From the baseline. Here's Walton, and he goes in for the dunk.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Takes it inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Here's the pick. Here's Kamara. No good on the triple.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the inside.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Pass to Walton. Here's Starks. And here's Harris outside. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
Screen by O'Neal. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Starks. Harris with it. O'Neal covers. Harris misses. Timberwolves trail by 4. Wagner for 3. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Harris. Here's Walton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Starks. No good with the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Roy. Give him 8 points now. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh?
Harris passes to Sloan. Now here's Harris. To the paint. Here's Wagner. It's tipped. Here's Sloan, defended by Wagner. Here's Starks. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first. Miami making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Blackman. Fires the 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Walton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harris with it. He has 7. Walton passes to Graham. And here's Harris outside. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Pass to Maxey. And here's O'Neal. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Harris outside. Now here's Kamara. No points yet. Pass to Walton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
Walton.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
He hits the second from the line.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
Now Maxey. Launches a three. Gets the three ball to go. Maxey's got his first 3 points of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Taking a look here at Miami, they're dealing with some challenges, no doubt about it. They have talent, but maybe not as much as they...
And moving on to the Timberwolves now, they're in the midst of a close game.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc.
Thanks as always.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And it's Roy in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's James. LeBron, like a freight train to the basket.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Here's Bird, down low. Here's Duncan, and he banks in the layup.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
James, outside. Here's West. Sinks the tray. West has got 5 points.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
Inside. Cuts off the pass. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. Rebound Minnesota. Duncan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Parker. Got a piece of it. Here's Duncan. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Roy. He's got 10. Got 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. James, left side. He gets it in there. James has got 20.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
And here's Parker. No made baskets yet. The deep 3. Kept alive.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Starks. Here's Walton. Here's West. Sinks it from distance. West has got 6 here in the quarter.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get by.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. The 2K leaderboard with some of the hottest players in the league. The top small forward scorers during the last month of play. Number 5, LeBron James.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other 4 guys out there.
Steps back. Parker. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami leading by 7. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady eddies on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Minnesota has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Parker outside. Pass to Roy. To the middle. Here's Parrish. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo is now the Heat's all-time leader in double-doubles. Bam said, I want to be number one in some, if not all of these categories. I just have to keep improving and keep chipping away. And then it's just focusing on getting these wins. Back to you, B.A.
Good priorities. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Pass to Roy. They set the screen. Puts up a deep three. Rodman with a rebound. Heat leading by 9. Here's Adebayo, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transitions. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Pass to Roy from outside the arc. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Starks the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
You're still dunking with ease. James is a physical specimen.
Here's Roy. Here's Parrish. He's got 12. Parker outside. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's West. Give him 8 points now. Great open look there. James has got 11 in the second half.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Substitution on court.
Wagner up top. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Heat leading by 16. Here's Sloan. Still without a bucket. And here's Harris outside. Rebounded by West. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. To halt the run. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Kamara. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Harris against Maxey. Grant in the post. Harris outside. Shot clock at 3. 4-3. Rebounded by West. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Blackman. Pass to West. Tipped. Maxey against Harris. Over Maxey. Harris misses. Minnesota shooting 40% from the field in this one. And he dunks it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
Harris finds Adebayo. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. West has got 4 rebounds now. Maxey surveying the D. Here's O'Neal using his post moves to get the 2 points. O'Neal's got 8.
Over his time in the league, Maxey has really improved his playmaking.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Sloan. Driving in. Minnesota with a rebound. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Blackman. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Kamara with it. No points yet. Harris outside. That one's good for 2.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Maxey passes to O'Neal. Rebound Miami. 1:15 left in the third quarter. Grant left side. Here's Sloan. Out to Harris. O'Neal pulls it in.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Maxey passes to Wagner. Now here's O'Neal. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Blackman. Tipped. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got his 6th rebound on the night. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris passes to Adebayo. Here's Sloan. Off target with the 3. Here's Blackman. He's covered by Grant. Oh, stolen by Harris. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. On up the court. The steal. And so it's Miami. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Miami, starting the fourth quarter. They've got James. And it starts in at the shooting guard position.
Hey, pulling out the hook shot. No one there to defend it, that's for sure.
Pass to Parrish. Here's Starks. Maxey covering. And rejected. That's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. James on the wing to the paint. Pass to Roy. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bird. Check by James. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Roy. Takes the 3. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Starks. Parker defending. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Timberwolves trail by 19. Pass to Parrish. Five on the clock. Tries the spin move. Bird. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Miami leading by 19. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. They get it back. Out to James. And the three-pointer goes. James has got 32 points.
Gotta stay up on James or he will go right up with that shot.
Here's Roy. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. but it's not enough to get that high pick. You got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the third, fourth, fifth, sixth picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
There's a screen to the inside. Here's Parrish, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, the screen is what gave him space to make his move.
Pass to Starks. Here's Walton. Here's West. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Well, something changed for him at halftime. He's been more solid on the offensive end.
To the left wing. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Heat leading by 21. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
2 shots. West.
First free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. And they say that leadership starts at the top, Stan. How does great ownership and the front office permeate an organization?
Well, you're absolutely right, PA. Leadership starts at the top. And the best owners in this league go out and get great people, and then they empower them. They don't micromanage. They get people to work and use their expertise to build the organization.
13 feet out. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's West. James, a screen on Parker. Back to James. And from 16 feet away, he cans it. James has got 7 points here in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Inside, here's Duncan. Banked it in on the glass.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Now, here is James. Pass to West. Walton. The second chance points on the tip in.
Yeah, and it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Roy. Down low. Here's Duncan. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Here's James on the wing. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
Well, you know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Here's Roy. 5 to shoot. Over to the wing. Here's Bird. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Starks. Got a hand on it. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. James with a steal. Here's Starks. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Counted good.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
All right, look who's coming off the court. Come on, get up for your typical.
And now let's take a second to present our player of the game, LeBron James.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Well, they were coming off 2 straight losses, and he put his foot down. He stepped up his game, had a big night, and got them moving in the right direction again.
Man, that's his shot. But maybe he was too wide open.
Blackman passes to Duncan. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about it?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
Now Maxey. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Rebound Miami. Grant's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 1:56 left in the game. Pass to Sloan. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, that's textbook pick-and-roll basketball. Adebayo just taking what the defense gives him.
Maxey passes to Duncan. Here's Blackman. And there's a pick. Here's Duncan. He's covered by Grant. Yep, count it. Duncan's got 6 here in the quarter.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Heat.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
And with top college players now getting big money NIL deals, the choice between that and entering the NBA draft has become a tough one, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. Look, I think it's been great for both the NBA and for the colleges for guys to stick around because the top guys are still going to come out. The guys who are going to be your top 10 picks, your lottery guys, they're going to come out. But the other guys who have nothing as guaranteed, they're going to choose to stay longer and develop.
Pass to Walton. To the middle. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Harris passes to Walton. Here's Sloan. Miami needs to get off a shot here. For 3, here's Harris. Maxey against Harris. And here is Maxey. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks.